skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
You have a moment to speak further.
How'd you like this?
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. A home. Put out.
everybody? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Happy 4th of July for all my American viewers. How is everybody doing out there? No Name was definitely first. What's up, Kush? How you guys doing? I am excited. We are finally getting ready to start the MSQ for Dawntrail, guys. I know it's been a few days, but I feel like everybody's had at least some time to move forward in the story, so I figured now it's time for us to jump in. It'll be my last daytime stream this week. No streams tomorrow, but we will be back tonight playing more Street Ruiner. We'll be back tonight doing more of the MSQ as we move forward more in Dawntrail. And then Saturday is probably going to be the same thing, and Sunday, honestly. Saturday and Sunday nights are, I'm pretty sure we're going to be working on more on the MSQ. Monday will be, I think Monday we're going to jump back into some Fallout and work on one of the other storylines now. I think we're done with the Overseer. I don't know. I got to look and see. But yeah, we'll be in Fallout on Monday for sure. I figure 3 days of MSQ, that'll give us a nice day to process a little bit, you know? Shit, I still gotta do that drawing. Okay. Oh, well, let's switch over. Not Viper. Yo, Mentor. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I wonder if I can get a... Oh, we need to get the level 90 Pictomancer brush. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, 635. That's a good start, but we need to get a better brush. Hold on. Let's go do that real quick. Market board's over here, right? There's a hunt board. Oh, there's the market board. Okay. Shit. Well. Maybe I should do the Painter MSQ first. Since that's the level 90, maybe we'll get the level 90. You know what? Let's go do that first, because I feel like we're gonna want that. So we're gonna do the level 90. We're gonna do the level 90 Pictomancer MSQ first, or level 90 Pictomancer job quest first. All right. Since it's the level 91, let's go do it. Should have done that the other day. All right, that's fine though. That's fine. Let me see. Well, let me see what we get. Hold on. Okay. You know what? Let's do the wasting money, throwing money around. Okay, let's do this real quick. Do this. All right. I was gonna do I want to do the MSQ, but I need to make sure I have, you know, all the best gear, or at least better gear. Why, Zelfie, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in mind of Jacques Telac as he was in his prime, Kupo. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baru. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Why did you two have a falling out in the first place? Yo, what's up, Zermit? I decided to do the, I need to do level 90 Painter quest first. Then we'll jump straight in. The code word. Oh, for the thing. Alright. I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but perhaps I should have. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles. The argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways. Let's do that. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after a journey, the first without Jankadelak's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. Yo, Zermit. I'm gonna try and I really go on the mag station. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I only really ever go on there to do the subscription stuff, honestly. With a smile on his face as he lay in bed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Yeah, could it be? Yes, it must. Baruru has become part of the painting. I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Koopa. Selphie, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask for more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Koopa. Then I have to blow it up to see. No fault to you, same for the code switch. Yeah. Fair. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. Jadeite Flood? I don't know why I said it that way. Okay. Go to the Jadeite Flood, guys. Don't know where that is. Ah. I see. I see. Yes, very much happy 4th to my fellow Americans. Anybody that celebrates it. Another day. Yeah, fair. Fair. There you go, Kush. Alright, Koopapo. There you are, Zelfie. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Koopa. It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Baruru inherited it and the other works from Jankatelag after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said, but when we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jankatelag had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior, seeking to protect his fellow patients. Jankatelag confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baruru and I were devastated. If only we had returned sooner, taken a quicker route, or not wasted as much time, Jankatelag might have still been alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Baruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she needn't depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a pictomancer, and that she should. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other until our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Jankatelag's paintings in her arms. You're a dick. The rest you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Old Oz, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, and where she might have gone. But the answer was right under our noses, Koopa. You see, Baruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her to not only create, but reshape, Jankatelag made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it is enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Zelfie? Sure. Why not? I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen. So see to it you are fully prepared, Koopa. Alright, let's do this real quick. Yep, let's dive into the painting. Alright, so then when we're done with this, then we will do the MSQ. Good? Good. Paramount. No, shit. What was the... Damn. Well then. Huh. Okay. Looks like we made it, Koopo. Did we? The Great Cosmos. But how? Oh? Is this scenery familiar to you? Yeah, maybe a little bit. You've been to such a place in another world. The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Koopo. As I recall, Jean Talak saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Huh. I need your version of MSQ right now when you play it. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I get done with this class, the level 90 class quest for Pictomancer, which I didn't realize that I'd left that undone. But once I finish this, then we'll jump on to MSQ. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. I guess. Baruru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Zelfie. Sure. Okay, I see you're on. So many paintings. Dude. Those hammer moves are insane. I love them. Whoa. I love that hammer. Answer me, Baru. Sorry. Oh, there she is. Oh shit. She is here. It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Aw. Master Jankatalak is gone because of me, because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me, my only friend. Yeah, because you're a dick, Kupopo. No, you literally told her to stand on her own 2 feet, you asshole. Look, this is literally all your fault because you're a dick and you can't choose your words better. I'm sorry, but this is all on you. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. He told me to stand on my own feet because he's an asshole. Please, Baru, please come back to me. Uh-oh. Oh. It's Jankatalak, isn't it? She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Jankatalak. No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Oh. What? The real Jankatalak would never harm Kupopo. Such teeth. A Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation, you are no match for the master you aspire to be. Yeah. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. The giant paintbrush. Oh. Oh. Here, within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. I always yell beforehand. I love it. The level 90 class quest, yeah, the job quest. Actually, yeah. other. Stupid magic tree to yourself. Chin tree. Ugh, the hammer does so much damage. I love the fucking hammer. That hammer combo is nuts. Nuts. N-U-T-Z. Nuts. That last hit doing 36,000 damage is great. You good, Kupopo? Are you done being a dope? You did it, Zelfie. Your imagination triumphed over his. You have such an active imagination. Baruru. Wake up, Baruru. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell. Snap out of it. Oh? Well, that sounds like Kupopo. Kupopo, what are you doing here? Saving your stupid ass. We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Selfie, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Indeed, Master Janketelak taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here, trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you, told me to make my own way. Yeah, dick. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god, I so did not see that coming. Holy shit. Well, that's a fucking twist. Like the Janketelak we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy, your imaginary friend, and nothing more. That is not what I was expecting. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Janketelak so I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. Damn. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, Zelfie learned through her journey. And so did you, Baruru. That name, I can't with that name. But no matter how harsh reality might be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Yeah, I was hoping to get the level 90 brush because I got all the level 90 augmented gear, but the brush I have is still level 80. I guess I need to use the one that you gave me, but even that's only level like 84. There was no level 90 brushes in the market board. Carry on as Pictomancer for Masters Jankatalak and Kupopo. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Boop. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Zelfie. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Bururu. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Huh. Okay. Well, that was a fucking twist that I was not expecting. Wait. You were gone. Oh, you're Baruru. Never mind. I thought it said Kupopo for some reason. Zelfie? Yeah. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. Will you be my friend? When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh. Huh. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Kugane, the two of you traveled far. Sorry about that. I zoned out for a second there. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Jankatalak, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, Zelfie? How did you find the journey? The compass. It was hard keeping up with Kupopo. You like to dart all over the place. I know what you mean. Kupopo was a little too carefree at times, but he meant well, and I hope you came to appreciate him as I once did. I saw my first Moogle here, you know, the way it danced through the air so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling in the image, and paint him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Only sweet sorrow. Thank you, Zelfie, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope, as Master Jankatalak once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. Farewell, Baruru. Okay. Now what? Like, obviously, I think that's the end of the 90s, of the 80 to 90 class quest. So now what? Okay. Let's see here. Oh no, did I accidentally get rid of that brush? Shit. Okay, well. Melee attire. Fuck. Oh, I level 90. I level 90. Oh, level 50. Oh, that's the one. Oh. That's the one for the monk. Okay. Goes with that. No, I don't. I'll just buy it off the market board. There were other ones on the market board just fine. I'm not that worried about it. Level 9660 brush from Tombstones. So now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I didn't think they went back to do old jobs with the previous expansion. I mean, I can go look, but I swear they didn't go backwards. Like, I've never seen them do a previous expansion for any job. At least not that I've noticed. But let's go take a look and see, I guess. Ain't like I don't got money to go throwing around to them. Let's go. If they do, it'll be here, so let's find out. Well, yeah, but Reaper was level 90. Or Reaper started at level 80. Or started at level 70. Like, Reaper came in Endwalker, so of course it's going to have the Endwalker weapon, or tombstone gear. But let me take a look and see. I don't know. I might be wrong. Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah. Except I don't have enough tombstones. Alright, so let's get the Renaissance brush. Huh. Interesting. I hate it. It really doesn't go with my gear. Okay, so we need more tombstones then. So it looks like we're doing the MSQ. And while we're waiting for that to queue... Oh, 9 minutes. That's actually really fast. You can still glam over it. Oh, I know. I'm going to. That was definitely my intentions. Yeah, alright, so we'll hold off. Actually, I guess we can come back for that. Let's go start the MSQ while we wait. Alright, cool. I mean, that's my plan too. Once I get that level 661, then we'll, go from there. The spiral thing at the bottom is interesting, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess we could come back and grab that once that pops. All right, so let's go back to Tuliolol again. I guess I can mark this as my return point. Don't need as much. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good idea. That is a point. Yeah. All right, cool. Okay. So yeah, while we're waiting for that to pop, let's go run down here and start the MSQ, shall we? Yeah, no, I'll be glamming over it with this for sure. I really like the Chocobo brush a lot. I like the spinning star. I like all of it. I like the fact that the palette is a star. What's up, Luke Lamont? All right, are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I guess I could just use this for now. Actually, I'll probably use that. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I have nothing to use that for specifically, not with the 660s being easily available now. Alright, let's do it. Right then, first things first. Did you just sneeze? Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Hello again, guys. Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uglamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Good day to you, sir. They did have a point. Muklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Sorry, I forgot that accent. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Zelfie, you and Crowd can come with me. I'll take the twins then. Yeah, you do that. You take the twins. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. This voyage is hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. I still laugh at that combo. Yeah, that was interesting. Still technically ignoring me, I see. Enjoy your wanderings. What do you mean, technically? Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh. Alright, guys. Moving on. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktorala, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Happy they rode her like a real cat. Uklama and Kryl are now accompanying you. Finley, okay. Ugh, alright. Yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Alright. Happy they rode her like a real cat? What do you mean like a real cat? Is she like that or? No, not you. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Cats try to hide when things are bothering them. Gotcha. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Just very bad at it. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliola, we bought things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. You can't wait to see the look on your face. Obviously, these crafters are leveling. Okay. Going up. Right. I kind of forgot that we were queued up. Now we're gonna have to go do that again, aren't we? I might as well run back down here. Well, you know what? Let's hold out. I was gonna say I might as well run back down there because I'm gonna have to go pick them back up again, but we'll see how this goes. I could be wrong. Well, at least we'll get some time to kill. I should have done this as Viper. That one's on. That one's straight up on me. I should have done this as Viper. Oh well. What's up, Sid? How you doing, sir? This is it, my friend. Friends. Alright. Yeah, that's... That hammer, man. Unreal amounts of damage. I feckin' need it. out there. So. At least we've got some time before we have to do any dungeons, I think. So we'll just gotta remember to go and pick up. Just gotta make sure to go and pick up the 668 weapon before that. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Final Fantasy 14 stickers, which I forgot I still had a bunch of those. Oh my god, what's that? Oh my god, it is. Gosh. If you're paying attention. Oh, this sticker. I didn't even notice this before. I love that it's got the fat cat though. And not a Shtola though. I don't think it's a Shtola. I think it's a generic, like, Mikote playing with a fat cat. Run or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape either way. Gaius, you bastard. Alright. Maybe I will, maybe I will go in and do queue up for Picto. Or not Picto. Queue up some roulettes as Viper. And work on that leveling. of spread out where it needs to be. Yeah. So. MSQ roulette. I needed the tombstone so I could get the level 660 brush for level 90. Well, I started a little bit while I was queued up, but yeah. It was actually only a 9-minute queue. I was shocked. But yeah, I wanted to do that as early as I can so I don't have to worry about it later. Or let me rephrase that. I know the AC is off because I turned it off when I got up. But once we're in the next cutscene. Okay, let me go get that. Okay. Armored Core. Armored Core. Shit, that's another one we need to play, Armored Core 6. Although, honestly, that one didn't appeal to me as much as I thought it would have. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta make a door. You're a natural, kid. All right, let's go. Much. Love it. Hey, sir. Can I help you? Are you out of food? Yes, of course. All right, hold on. Nero, is that you? You've done well. Team the Savage Land agrees with you. Yeah, for the expert. Alrighty. Nero, yes, up just so I can kick Nero's ass, so I can kick Gaius's ass. Legendary. Alright, I'm going with the story and sticking so strongly to Reaper. I think I need a new melee to see the role quest line. Which one? To see the melee DPS quest line? Or like role quest line? Oh, 97 and at 96. Ah, yeah. I mean, they've always done that though. They've always overloaded the XP for the MSQ. Problem is, like, unless you're keeping another one up just behind you level wise, it's you either end up wasting XP towards the end, or you are having to, you know, you're keeping a second class at that level, which is going to take time too. You know what I mean? I don't know. I was leveling Summoner near it, but it fell back. It's usually the way it works too, because, you know, if the story's good, then it's gonna grab you, right? You, I shall deal with personally. The lack of voice acting, though, makes this whole section just so quiet. And I'm not reading that shit out loud for the 50 bazillionth time. Sorry, guys. I don't want to just do story on Reaper, but any new flying unlocks. I'll do on Summoner, like the first question. I don't know. I mean, that part seems really unnecessary as far as forcing yourself to do that on another class forward. I mean, what appears to be arbitrary reasons. But I mean, that part's kind of unnecessary as far as what class unlocks the flying. It's not really class specific, right? Although, it would be interesting if flying had to be unlocked for every job. Damn, I completely should have painted my paintings. Oh well. Flying and it gives experience. Well, I mean, like the minimalist experience, the same experience as all the rest of these side quests give. So I don't even consider that I don't even list that as a consideration. Because it's not like it's giving XP to the point where it's a concern about wasting it, you know what I mean? Side quest. See, you say that, but in my experience, the side quests don't give enough XP to actually make it worth anything. Because 5,000 XP is not going to do shit when you're talking about 1 million or 3 to level up, you know what I mean? At that point, you're not getting levels from the side quests. You're getting levels from the roulettes, if anything. Alright. And another cut. Yeah, the only thing that's gonna get you your enough, you know, get you the XP that makes it even worth leveling is not, yeah, it's gonna be like your roulettes or whatnot. Not even from the role quests though. Roulettes and the, well, I guess just straight running dungeons, right? Is the given that's the accepted method of leveling up your alternate jobs. That and like deep dungeons and whatnot. Fates, eh. Even boost experience in Fates. Yeah, but even then, it's still a minimal amount. But then again, they're trying to make it, that's where the real grind is, leveling up your alternate jobs as well as everything else, right? Which I need to do for writing map, but I can fly, so yeah, that's fair. I know Kaz was working on flight too. I think he finished the second or the first area. I know he finished the second area, but I think he finished the first area too. We'll do that as well. That'll be another thing that we do. I mean, not today, obviously, but I'm flying the first 3 zones. Nice. I think at the time he only had the first 2, so I just hate the quest part because it's so. Alright, that's a cutscene. So technically on the 4th zone MSQ was. Okay.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down.
That'll be something that I'll work on with Zelfie as we go through, because I definitely prefer it that way than going back like we did for the like Shadowbringer zones where I had to go back and get all the flying. Potato, I don't even care on Potato. He's literally just for replaying the MSQ, so it doesn't matter if he can't fly or not, honestly.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
Too bloody useful.
This is getting worse. I don't think the cadets have lost much.
What timing, guys?
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I'm sad they cut out the glib line.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I mean, I'm standing on it.
Is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
Milk. Here we go,
In
buddy.
Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead.
Oh, hey, Val.
Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange.
Close that window
is
in
it not?
reality. Not.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. accept but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false
Great
deities?
Louis Soir.
What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
That was an arbitrary thing to like just make him turn gold for no reason whatsoever at the end.
Conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Right.
Knowing this, but a single path is
Yeah,
open
see there, Gold Gaius, which I don't understand why Gold Gaius even exists. Like, I don't get the point. There's no justification for it in the story. It's just like, in the last fight, he just turns into gold for some reason.
steer the course of civilization.
Unless Zerman knows of a reason, which I'm guessing if anybody's gonna know of a reason why he turns gold, it's gonna be Zerman. If there's a reason.
Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness
Okay.
to rule.
I'm guessing that there really isn't a reason. They just thought it looked cool.
It is only right that I should take your realm.
Cause like, and then it, once you kick his ass, he's like on the ground. He turns back. So something to do. It's not something to do with ether because they don't control ether. So I honestly don't. I'm not sure how he does it. I'm guessing it's magic technical. I mean, it makes sense. Ah, that was me. I didn't even notice.
Know your place.
Know your place.
Come. We shall see if you can finish what you have started.
I'm working on it. Well, once they're done with this. Although I'll probably end up doing roulettes as Viper on the side too. Just to have it done. Alright, later. And he's on. Damn it. Of course I was like slightly off. Challenge complete. 1 million more XP. See, and that's why I feel like I should have done that with Oh nice, I still have them. Okay, cool. I should have done that with Viper, because Viper needs the leveling more. Alright, well let's finish this, then we'll go jump over to Charlane and grab the Picto brush. What do you think of that, eh? It's a very pretty aetheryte. Goodness me, you have aetherytes in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlane. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okie dokie. Oh, it's this way, huh? It's definitely more spread out than Charlane was. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamhat gets her endless endurance. And elevation, lots of elevation. Yes. Make sure you turn the right. I don't fully understand how it works. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we need to go up further. Okay, let's go. Once we're done with this, then we'll go grab that weapon. Actually, I guess it doesn't even really matter for this, so much as it matters for the dungeon when we eventually get to it. Ooh, there's no actions active. Hold on. Alright, now we're good. Alright. Here we are. Light Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Didn't notice, but then I'm trying to get my upbeat music back. To your stream. Nah, fair enough. I take it the music has changed where you're at then. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay, I was gonna say, do we have to go backtrack? No. Big ass gate. Big ass gate. Massive, isn't it? That's what she said. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Oi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktaral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, The two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. Ooh. But getting back to Zaktaral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done serving, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Uh-huh. We'll do that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Okay, hold on a second. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Okay, no, okay. Yes, I know, he threw you back inside. Because you chase after him into the freaking parking lot. Baby cat. Alright, let me run to the restroom real quick, and then we will continue. right. So let's all right. Oh, I think I'm going to queue up as all right, I think we're gonna queue up as Viper for some kind of roulette. I guess we'll not the leveling. Oh, and 11 o'clock we can go check and see if we got the house over in Kugane. I'm excited. Fingers crossed, guys. Keep your fingers crossed for us. I feel like we've got a good shot at this. 12 minutes. Okay, that's fine. While we're waiting. Uglamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolal tour. Good. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I know. Her accent is completely just all over the place. Okay. So where are we going? Oh, wait. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, I'm now accompanying you. Yep, alright. Alright, let's go, guys. Pearl's my favorite anyways. I love her little, like, adventure get-up with the pants. It's perfect. Ryle, you're my favorite. I love you. You're so awesome. Your little paints. Yep. Yep. My little combat painter. Let's go. Let's go, Cryle. You and me. I love Cryle so much. She's always been my favorite for the longest time. Although I do really like Tataru as well. Time to speed it up. I love. So there's complaining about the music or whatnot. There's various complaints that I see on like Reddit and whatnot. Music is one of the ones, but honestly, it's the little bit that I've heard, I love the music. So, all right, Cryle, what you got? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Taral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Fun. Wait, not that way. Actually, yeah. Wait, yes. Yeah. Yes? Yes. Oh, the Resplendent Quarter. Here we go. Yep, we're on the right track. What are you doing to that poor lizard? Actually, that's kind of cute. They tried heated what? Okay, I missed it. All right. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving is at the top represents. Question. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Definitely want a closer look. Alright. Going down. Very jazz inspired. Alright, Crow. Stop hiding behind Wuklamat. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yuktaral clans. Mamojaz, Buraral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shatona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliela's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Okie dokie. Discuss what? Wait, hold on. What huge drum? Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument, people? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Okay, come with me, guys. Alpaca keeps. How small these guys are. These are those little people that they were. Oh my god, they're so short. Not. Hold on. Not quite as short as Lalafel's, but shorter than Makote. All right, so they fall like in between. They fill in that rank. They should bring you to the NPC to get your gear. All right. All right, so there's the dirigible. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use their ships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulielal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Oh. Perfect. Well, let's get us to 82. Can't hurt you anymore. Are we? Wanderer's Palace, huh? Oh. close soon. Alright. So if we don't try to make friends with the locals. Let the Tommy Stalker catch me. Okay. Oh yeah, we seen it. I wondering if they're just strange humans or not. You know, I was wondering that myself because they don't. They look more or less human, except for their like mask thing. But that's the mask is a mask, you know. I don't have any of my like double blades. The colors kind of remind me of Reaper a little bit, the blues. Yeah, see. These are all level 65 and or 70. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to follow this guy. He seems to know where he's going. What you know. Ow. Which way are we supposed to be going? Excuse me. Ow, throat stab. Jesus Christ. Like, I like the way the moves look. That fucking spin move is kind of cool. Like, I don't know what the... I don't know what the gauge for Viper is supposed to indicate. Like the yellow and the blue swords and the... Yeah, I don't know. It just changes color between like yellow, you know, gold or red, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've already got it, but I'm gonna go check. Woo, nope. No, not a minion. Nice. I don't remember fighting the Tomberry King. No ads, nuke him. Alright. Got it. GG's. Ooh, Viper Sight expanded. I have no idea what that even means. Didn't know what that meant before. Viper Sight? What the fuck? Don't know what Viper Sight means. Alright, hold on a second. What does this say? Okay, so that'll give us these 2 dots. Cool. Alright, hold on. Right, Viper engaged enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. A 3rd step... I just ran into a flying photo. Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? Did it hurt? Each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The glow of Viper Sight blades corresponds with the outlining of hotbar icons. To indicate the next step in a combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. Didn't get near it. I know this thing. Fair enough. Yeah, that doesn't really help me anything. Alright, so the use of certain weapon skills will grant a rattling coil up to a maximum of 2, indicated by Viper's Sight. Rattling coils can be spent to execute Uncoiled Fury. Oh yeah, I'm 82, so I get another ability. Uncoiled... Oh, it's this one. Okay, so that's an AoE one. Alright, we'll shift 1 that. Because that's a, what, straight line one then, right? Okay, fun. Let's see, what else can we run through here? I guess we can queue up for trials real quick. Yeah, alright. And yeah, it's a mob. The Flying Popoto mob. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Is that one dead? Dead alpaca? I'm really hoping that's just sleeping. Alright. Wait. Hold on. Is that the one we just saw, or is this a different one? It's sleeping? Okay. I figured it was. I didn't figure they would just have a random dead alpaca. Did we already talk about this one? Yes, okay. Yeah, go ahead and switch then. Hold on. Let me withdraw. I'm doing the trials at the moment. Let me know when you're ready. Because we gotta queue up before go. Alright. Because I want to make sure to do it before it rotates. Alright. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktora Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. I don't know why I gave her an accent. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh my god, they're so cute. Yo,
A sound
Pierogi,
choice,
how are you doing?
but slow.
Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. What? Fearsome my ass. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. They spit. Oh, that's llamas. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. Whirlwind tour of Tuliolal. Alright. Okay, let me switch over to... You know what? I'm going to take the hit on this one on Red Mage. because I was a little up in level 90 before even taking that on as Picto, so where is she? People are still doing fireworks. What do you mean still doing? It's like just the beginning of the 4th of July, so yeah, I mean it's 11 a.m. Yeah, they're not still doing it, they're just getting started now. No, it'll be what? They do them on the 3rd there? Where the fuck are you at? They do them on the 3rd. Like, I know there were a couple people last night that were doing some, but that's the exception though, and not the rule. Where the hell do you live that the rule is they do them on the 3rd? Pennsylvania. Why do they do them on the 3rd? That makes no sense to me. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollao, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yeah. Okay. They used to do that on the 3rd. Nothing here makes sense. Apparently not. Didn't hear any for the first time in many years. Fair. Okay. Alright, let's grab this. Oh, chest gear, okay. Maybe it's a northern thing. Maybe so. I mean, even when I lived in Washington, I remember doing them on the 4th. So, I expect there to be some background explosions when we're doing the MSQ tonight. What is special about these pillars, if I might ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I appreciate the lurk, Pierogi. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't really have any other. This would be what, ninja, but you get DQ'd if you do this. Yeah, I won't do that. In that case, then what I'm gonna do is jump over to Charlane and get that Pictomancer I level 660. Nope. Oh, you know, there's another thing we need to do too while we're waiting. Well, let me do that first. All right. Trying to remember. Where's it? What's Charlane? Then we can go be disappointed in the the housing market. I know I don't have to switch to Picto, but it's just easier. Alright, so ugh, that thing is so hideous. The yellow, I hate the whole idea of it. All right. Oh, nice. Huh. Right. Oh, I need grab that out of here before I forget. Oh my god, it's so backed up in here always. Literally always. Alright, hold on. Let's get rid of all the brushes. Well, okay, the one brush. One true brush. Shit, okay. Alright, let's do it. Well, then I guess after this, we'll jump over to Kugane. We'll check our housing, see if we win. That would be awesome. Beforehand, I'm going to take this energy shot. Frozen? Yeah, I'm frozen. Uh-huh. Hey, stop moving. What? Yes. Give me a moment. I'll get you a knack. Ow. I got hit. By pain. I did. I got hit by these guys. I'm almost dead. I have full health. What are you talking about? I know. That's my health right there.
What's a web guard?
That's my magic, but I don't really need magic for what I'm playing at. I don't have magic on this guy. Oh, I got pussy. We'll be done here soon. I think he's almost dead. I don't know. Yeah, he's almost dead.
That was his health.
That's his health right there. That little tiny thing, that's him. Don't mess with the green screen, baby girl. Alright, GG's. Say GG. There you go.
I want to see the yellow part of this.
You can't. Oh, no. Yeah, come here. You want to be on the screen? There you go. There you go. See? Let's see if the green screen. I don't know. See? Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, see? You see on your shirt, you can kind of see through it. Just a little bit. You can see the letters moving. Alright, so let's see. Pretty sure I just saw
It makes it look like there's a
an
hole on
exclamation
the
point as a profile picture. So I could see them doing that if you use the Eureka emote and then just zoom in on that. That'd be kind of hilarious, though.
Hello.
Look. All right, here, come on. We'll get Sissy up. All right, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna go do that. All right, guys. Let's cross some fingers. Really curious to see what this Unquelled Fury looks like. All right, let's It was like there should have been one. Oh, huh. Well, you know, there seems to be ongoing graphical issues since the update. I know Kaz has been having an issue. This little thing down here, the gill, where it shows, you know, the actual picture and the number. For him, it's just like a black box over the gill. It was an error portrait. Yeah, exactly. There's just a black box over here, and then it doesn't even show the number. So yeah, it seems to be just slight issues. I still have never done that quest over there. It looks at me every time. Okay, let's jump over to Kugane. Let's cross some fingers and some toes. He needs to cycle it. I feel like he has, although I can't say for sure. All right, let's go take a look. Cross your fingers, guys. All right, hold on. Let's make sure. Results period. Okay. I don't even need to look. I know where we're at. It's Word 2. Subdivision. Plot 45, if I remember correctly. I think there was 50 bids on it the last time I checked. Okay, so I love that it's the same map, just rotated sideways. Just so it looks different, but it's not. That just cracks me up. Okay. I feel like we've done this so many times. All right, let's see what we got. God damn it. All right. Motherfucker. Was there, wait, is there no, huh. There isn't, is there? Wow. I'm kind of really surprised that there's no, oh, the Skywatcher. I'm surprised that there is no company chest, in Tuliolal. At least not that I'm seeing. Maybe it's just not showing up yet. I don't know. All right, so I guess let me jump back to the house and I'll put that back in. That's so annoying, man. I was really hoping that we would have gotten this one, because, like, I love this location. Not that I haven't loved most of the locations. Alright, well, now we'll hold off and wait for the next one. It's a fully different continent. Well, that doesn't mean anything. That literally means nothing. You can't... Unfortunately, I believe gameplay outweighs lore in this case. So that's gonna be no reason for them to keep it out of Tuliolal. Fully different continent. Alright, so 18 million back in. Well, that doesn't mean anything though, is my point. Alright, back over we go. Actually, I think I'm just gonna use my return. Yeah. I mean, they could literally say, "Oh, my brother saw one over in Eorzea, and my father thought it was a great idea." So come on, don't tell me like there's no gameplay or no excuse they couldn't come up with. They literally came up with an excuse for having that big giant crystal floating in the middle of their city for no reason. So yeah, don't tell me that there's nothing that they, you know, can't come up with. Yes. Wait, what is... Oh, wait, what? That was weather forecast. Oh, okay. So? Doesn't matter. They could literally recreate a box and say it's a Grand Company chest. No, it's a Free Company chest, not a Grand Company chest. Yeah, no, it's a Free Company chest. The Grand Company is separate in this case. Because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they've got summoning bells for retainers. They can have a fucking Free Company chest. All right, so let's go over to where we need to go. Win FC for a few minutes so we can enter the lottery, paying 75,000 each. Jesus. All right. No, my point is that there is no excuse not to have one here. Like, you can come up with whatever lore excuse you want to not have one here, but in the end, that's not going to make a difference. And it's not going to stop them from putting one here for convenience sake. All right, let's do this now. Because in the end, the game is going to choose gameplay over lore, I think, for a lot of stuff. No, don't go stand on the location. Alright, the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. You got it. Inspect the stone pillars. What stone pillars are we talking about? These ones? Yes, these ones. Alright, let's look. Alright. Well, that one's kind of blank. Or is that for the next, like, stage of history? Huh. I mean, like, I'm seeing the historical document here, but I don't know what I'm looking at exactly. Like, I don't know who that big dude's supposed to be, you know? Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I can't even seem to get any consistency in an accent. Look, we don't come here for, like, the expert voice acting, clearly. Come on, Milky Boy. Oh. Lay of the Brotherhood. Lay of the Reeds. Uglamat. Lay of Pots and Lay of Repast. Let's go with the Lay of Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Yeah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Well, okay. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kazamauka. Ah, the people almost misunderstood. The people Alphano almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful lot. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Okay, so you know we'll be going to that festival, right? Clearly, we'll be going to that festival. Alright, Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. Clearly. Alright, and the Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamoja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuli-Yolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in the Boja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tiral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Clearly. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah, let's go. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuli-Yolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tiral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Okay. The Lay of Ice. Brrr. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tiral Vidral Beligarmanda. I should explain. A Tiral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Beligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tiral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Beligarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuli-Yolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay. The blank pillar. I feel like oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuli-Yolal's history, whatever that might be. I should have done that one last. That one's on me. I knew that was it. I knew that's what it was for, too. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tiral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tiral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zakk-Tiral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tirali history? That's a good question. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, let's go. Eventually we'll get out of the city. Alright. And it's short for advertisement you see. Devil's One has a second phase. Sure. Okay. Alright, Uklamat. You ever had tacos? They were truly Yolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Meat and salads. You know, when you describe the filling of a taco as a meat and salad, it just sounds kind of funny. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zbali of... Yeah, okay, that. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Okie dokie. I'm going the fast route. Oh. Or not. I did not even realize this was down here. Oh my god, I love the area though. What's up, Home Slice? Alright.
Brook Evo!
Oh, voice acting. Holy shit, okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I mean, if you did Wanderer's Palace hard, you killed their leader.
As no one's ever seen it, many question if there is
Who?
any truth to the tale.
Wait,
Like our skeptical Erinville.
their leader, the one that they're talking about? I mean, Wanderer's Palace Hard is the one we
Imagine
just
a dawn
did.
servant would request a
That was the
formal
one that
service
ended
for a
with the
place that doesn't
Tonbury
exist.
King. Wasn't that hard? Oh, okay. I do remember fighting him, you know, and it's funny too because after they dropped the trailer for Endwalker,
Now to find
that
a
normal that
spot
we
with
just did?
pleasant view
Okay.
To enjoy our crunchy spoils.
crunchy spoils. I do remember clocking that because we did hard. It was after the trailers and stuff. Oh. Not my tacos! Oh, you fucking whore!
Oh.
Beat him. Ugh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Dude, your other head looks
Oh.
a little special.
No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
So, okay, that other head, this one, the one on the right, well, my right, that reminds me of one of the dragons from How to Train Your Dragon had like those weird eyes that just looked like a chameleon like that. I do remember clocking after the Endwalker or after the Dawntrail trailer dropped that when we did that we fought. That was like, wait a minute, because like I remember noting that too. That there was a Mamaja, and it was a two-headed guy. Yeah. So that's their leader. Interesting. Okay. Huh.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
What the fuck?
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying
story,
for
but he's an
special
asshole.
help.
Interesting.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
God, he's a dick. I hate these guys already.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Not the leader of the area.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh, so he's one of the rivals then. Okay.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
That makes sense. I kind of thought that was the case,
No,
actually.
this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as
So
Dawn
he's
Servant.
Gulul Jaja's brother. Got it.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Okay,
See
well
if your
don't tell
strength
me.
is
I'll find
equal
out.
to ours.
I don't want to know anything. No, I don't want to know.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct?
Correct.
Let's not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Even if I'm wrong, I don't want to know until they tell it in the story if I'm wrong. Okay? Yeah, I don't want to know anything really.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Well, he said that. Well, he also said sibling though
Since
too.
when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
So sibling to me means brother or sister. I don't like that guy though. I like that other guy's hat though.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yo,
Let
what?
the
Luna coming in
rebels
with the
begin!
raid.
Are
Holy
there other
shit.
two-headed claimants?
Hold on.
No.
How
just
are
Baku
you?
Zaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Thank you so much for the raid. How? Hold on. Oh, I'm losing it. Okay. How was your stream? I know you were getting close to the end of the. I know you're getting close to the end of the MSQ. Did you make it to the end, or are you still kind of in it? Because I'm like at the very far other end of the MSQ. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I appreciate you. Much love. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Grim Chiefer. Mostly, we'll go Final Fantasy 14 / variety streamer. We do a lot of different things around here, but I'm in the last little bit in the level. Oh, damn. Okay, you read so damn that good, huh? Okay. I've heard such mixed reviews of the MSQ, so I'm kind of like, I don't have really any expectations of it, you know what I mean? Haven't cried since Heaven's Word and Dawntrail. So you didn't cry in Endwalker, but Dawntrail got you? Interesting. Okay. Something to look forward to then. All right. Yeah, we're like right towards the beginning, so that's good timing though. Yeah, I'm really having fun with it so far. I mean, obviously we're just at the very, very beginning, And we just met the Bakul Jaja, who's a big asshole. So yeah, I can't wait to be able to kick his ass, hopefully. And I really want to punch his second head in the face. Left head. All right. Let's continue. We are near the 96 quest line. Very nice. See, I'm glad that you guys have gotten some like distance ahead of me though, so none of this will be spoilers for anybody, hopefully. All right. And that's me why Endwalker didn't get me. I was just like, all right, you guys aren't going anywhere. It's the next chapter of our lives. That is fair. And honestly, for me though, it wasn't even necessarily that they were sacrificing themselves so much as it was all the sentiments involved with it. You know what I mean? Like, I knew they weren't really sacrificing. Well, let me rephrase that. After the second one, I knew they weren't really sacrificing themselves because they're not gonna like get rid of any of the characters, right? So at that point, it was like I knew that they were going to be coming back at some point somehow. But yeah, I don't know. Something with the sentiment it got to me. It didn't make me cry or anything like that. They didn't even almost die. I mean, we were more dead than they were. I cried. I didn't say anything about dead. I said sentiment. Had to do with the sentiment and the emotions involved, and not necessarily them being gone or dead or anything like that. And the fact that it was the end of the story, you know, or the end of that story, I should say. All right. No, all right, go.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans.
Let's get through this
the
cutscene.
Hubio,
Ubio? Nice
the
talker.
Bunewa,
Bunewa. Uh-huh.
and the Dopro.
The Dopro.
Every once in a great while,
that.
a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical
I'm
and
gonna
magical.
forget all of this. I've already forgotten all of it. Damn it.
Siblings indeed.
So that's why they call them blessed siblings. Okay. Not that they're
Forget
specifically
them.
siblings.
Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Gotcha. See? See, Zermit, they got there.
Enjoying your tour of the
Where's
city,
the
I
lake pearl?
trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
That's the only thing I haven't seen.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Sure.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
You were impressed with where Square Enix went with the story, though I'm taking an extended
Destiny
break from streaming after
calls.
tonight since I'll be finishing the story.
Perhaps we can return for
'Cause
more
these
tacos later.
Oh yeah, the 12 to 15 hour days are nuts. For
So
sure,
it
I
goes.
definitely get that. Yeah, I'll be back doing more story tonight, and then Saturday and Sunday we'll be doing story as well. And then Monday, I think we're gonna get back to our like we'll sprinkle in some other games too. So like Monday we'll do Fallout, and I think Wednesday we'll probably still do No Rest for the Wicked. But then Tuesday and Thursday we'll be doing MSQ, and then we'll go from there after that. Okay. Okay, Crow. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talent March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I mean, we still have time to eat. Did you get the collector's edition? What do you think about the brush? Actually, I really enjoyed the chocobo brush. Thanks, appreciate that. I love the rainbow effect. I love the rotating star. I love the star palette. Like honestly, that's everything. It's great. I haven't really used the mount too much. It's not my favorite. You know, they never showed me where the inn was. Damn, I still want to see it. I heard it's really cool. All right, let's go get impressed by the crystal. That crystal does look nice. It doesn't fit your look. That's fair. It definitely fits the look that I'm going for, I think. I did get a collector's edition, but I haven't played around with Pictomancer much. My main focus has been story. Oh, I mean, mine's story too. You get to the end when you do. You get to the end when I get to the end. Makes sense. Wait. Oh. Okay. I love Pictomancer so much. I was super into the story too, but I wanted to give people a chance to move forward into it, and I also really wanted to do the MSQ with Pictomancer, so I had to level up Pictomancer first. Yes, but I have Astrologer at 100, Dancer at 96, and the rest you haven't leveled. That's fair. That is very fair. Alright, this should get us to level 91. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright. Is it spoilers about... It depends on if the clothes are related to the story, I guess. Like, I don't care so much about knowing about the clothes specifically, but you remember how they had, like, the outfit, the Ashian's outfit that you could get in the story, in the MSQ? Like, if it's something like that, probably don't tell me, I'm guessing. Alright. Okay. Upon speaking to Arenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's do it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Oh, I missed that last one. Because I didn't realize that they would do that with the fucking... God damn it, okay. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Oh no, it's not. It's like the ones they did in Endwalker where Tataru made a clothing line for... Oh, okay. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably fine. I can't think of anything clothing specific that would be a spoiler. For me, really, as long as it's not the story itself or something related to the story, like, that's what I would consider a spoiler. Just as a normal, like, stuff like that, probably not. Huh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Oh, that's true. It definitely did. Right then. Now, it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. If you do the automatic cutscene, do it for voice acted only. Yeah, you know what? I keep forgetting that that's an option. I remember that they were adding that in, because I remember reading that in the patch notes. Completely forgot about that. I need to... Where do I change it? Is it where it gives the option? I'm going to have to do it the next time we have a cutscene, then. Here, I guess. I completely forgot that was an option until you said something. Yeah, seriously, that is a great thing. Here, right? Light a voiced dialogue only. Oh, fucking Stinian. Dude, I fucking...
Estinian? When did he get here?
That's fucking hilarious.
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah, we're friends. He's...
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Which means we'll be fighting him at some point.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with?
This is her father. Love it. That's so great. You see the smile? Just like that little smile. Oh, hello, daughter.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Spearman. That'll do, Spearman. Hello, my friends.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of
Got
a
the astrology gear for
lifelong
99,
live
and they've done
to
so good with
face
the
such a
outfits. I love
formidable
this. I've seen a little bits and pieces. I'm excited to get to some of the later gear too.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh, I know. I know. Please, please.
I see you, warrior.
I'm sorry, but you forgot of light. Well, I guess not so much now. We've killed the light and the dark. Now it's just us. Warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I know. It's kind of a secret.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
See, yeah.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Oh,
You
fucking, this
witnessed
is
our
great.
bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, the other head was asleep. You know, I was wondering about why they had the,
I'm not sure I understand.
He's asleep.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
So, okay.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
His voice, hold on, I gotta look and see. It sounds so much like the dude from the new quests for Fallout 76. I have to look. Hold on. I need to know who the voice actor for Stadian, Luke Lamont. Alright, hold on. Let's narrow this down here. Ulul, Jaja, Gabor. Okay. Now, Skyline Valley voice actor. No. I wish I could remember Skyline Valley voice actors. Okay. Oh, here we go. I think. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. That's my biggest problem is I can't remember the dude's name in Fallout 76 because it's giving me like everybody. Raj Singh. I don't think that was the guy's name. No. No, definitely not. Huh. Because it sounds so much like his voice. I want to see. Oh. Kate Makuchi. That's nice. Okay, so let's do this instead. Because there's only a couple of guys here. This guy looks likely. Huh. No. This is gonna drive me insane. Oh well, doesn't matter.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
We go. Hey, I appreciate you, Luna. I will be right here. I will hold down the fort while you're gone. And thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Alanesh. Interesting. Huh. Name change, huh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Catch you later, Estinian. Hugo Stoltz. Okay. This asshole. You're Riefenstein. Okay, not the same guy. Okay.
The claimants are assembled.
Okay, yeah, not who I thought it was.
Zorolja. The second promise, Koana.
Oh, that's Koana. Okay, okay. Second promise.
The third promise,
Uklamat.
Zorolja, Koana, and Uklamat.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Is he Garland? No. The Mikote?
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
Okay.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Which is the one he sired? Is it the two-headed dude?
The opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Bakulja.
Now you have us to compete against.
Ugh.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
So that's his son. Or kid. Right?
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Okay, I kind of like him. Seems like a level-headed type of guy.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yes, the important
To
part.
triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh my god, so the winner has to find the City of Gold? Jesus Christ. No small feat. Huh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
I'd like to hear that from the smart head, thank you.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Wait, so you didn't go in?
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put
Why the
in
fuck
place.
did you seal it up?
Bring them.
Okay. Oh, not prisoners. Oh, that's the thing that that Ishola had in the trailer, isn't it? That's the 4 or the 8 like tablets or whatever, stone history carvings.
The Tuliyollal saga.
Obviously smaller and more
You will retrace
easier.
the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
It's like
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
it's like the Amazing Race, where you got to go to each location and do a
Martial
task
tournaments,
to get.
hunting festivals, and now this. You do so love your contests, Papa.
Clearly, yes. He's a
Were
contest
I
kind
a
of guy.
few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
Okay, I like him.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both.
Or both.
But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Absolutely.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
God, I hate this guy. I can't wait to beat him. God, I hope we beat him. Shit.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Great, so I gotta cart around 8 of these stone tablets around with me.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Oh yeah, her father.
Ah.
I kind of forgot about that bit.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
Ah.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather,
which one?
Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
The one from the collector's edition
There
or a
is
different
surely
one?
some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
The mount is a clover leaf? Huh. Interesting.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rights of society.
Okay, I'm very confused now. You're talking about I know what her earring is. Yeah, no, I know that. What?
But once the contest is decided,
Anybody who doesn't know that that's a
entrust
clover
the entire
leaf has
truth to my
bigger
successor.
issues than Final Fantasy XIV.
If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
No, I was talking about the mount that you
On
were
my
literally
honor
just
as a
talking about
student
that was
of
delivered
Baldessian,
fast.
I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Alright, let's find the Golden City. Yeah, no, I was talking about the mount that you were waiting that was delivered fast. Notice from the Twitch. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, honestly, it does not take very long once you put that code in. Like that code, and it was like usually like a minute or two. I was shocked at how fast it came.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Galuf? They sent the code and gave it while you're in the game. Yeah. Oh no, it's real fast. I appreciate that. I'm not used to that. Not usually. Even when buying stuff from there, like from the cash shop, it takes time to like load in.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Jumping puzzle.
Our third promise is not wont to
You
take
mean,
no
oh
for
boy,
an
there's a
answer.
jumping puzzle.
Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, I was supposed to be
Or
helping.
perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
I mean,
Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
no, I'm good.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Mm-hmm.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Hmm. Oh, door's opening.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise. Our village needs aid.
What are you fucking
the
doing?
Cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
What are you fucking doing?
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Bam! Well, that seems like a setup right there. I mean, come on.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Yeah.
Saralja, the Palaceer.
Oh, is that who that
As
is?
he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales.
Huh.
An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Ah, Resilient Son. Makes sense.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Moose.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Ah.
That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Sounds familiar.
Cryon, are you alright?
Seriously? Look, you're a little constipated there, buddy.
The echo.
Oh, shit.
It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions.
So he can't be allowed to win. Got it.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I thought you were crap. Okay. It's Moana. I mean koala. I mean Koana.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains.
Oh, he's
and
the one that
like.
went over to
We need you
Ears,
in
yeah.
charge
Okay.
to make trading easier.
And the Donald Duck mask.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Okay.
If you will excuse me.
No, it's almost lunchtime, baby girl.
Plain spoken, as always.
After lunch.
That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb.
I mean, his usual garb doesn't look all that unusual.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
I'm gonna go kick that guy's ass.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
The fact that you're a big douche.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a
I
Tuliyola.
was gonna say, I mean...
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders.
Stretch.
And then you'll see who deserves
A long-ass cutscene.
your deity.
Long cutscene.
Well said, brother.
Not cussing, cutscene. No cussing.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Okay.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament.
Are they all this
and
long?
the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. And all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. Definitely does. Everybody's scattering as Wuklamat comes out. Interesting. Huh. Ah, the Vanu. They're long, and there are a lot of them. It was okay, cutscene over.
We wish for one thing and one thing
in
only,
Eddie's voice.
we
I
promise.
hate that part.
To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Yeah.
You have my word. I won't let your
See,
pleas go
obviously,
unanswered.
she's the one that needs to be on the throne because a couple of the other guys are kind of real douchebags.
Until
Except for
Tuliyola
Koana.
was founded
I don't
some
mind
80
him.
years ago. This continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
That makes perfect sense.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Her axe
This is
looks like a
Namika,
giant bat
my
on her
childhood
back,
nursemaid.
and it's kind of awesome.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
This was the cutscene I was in when we were talking about when you were trying to get us into Oh, gotcha. I think of that secret, they're adding more and more voice acting, but most is still unvoice acted, which sucks. It's because there's so much of it, you know?
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Why would
Of the
she
Dawn's
not?
promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamuja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Okay.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Is there? They changed that much, huh? Okay, that's good to know, though. Alright, I'm gonna run to... I'm assuming we're out of this cutscene. I need to run to the restroom real quick. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. unobservant. That's why I slowed down. I'm just oblivious to a lot unless it's pointed out to me. I love to know what's next. I mean, I'm always like that with the stories. This one does remind me more of Stormblood in that we're not the main focus, but it's interesting because it doesn't. I find it's. I don't know. Maybe it's because of how it's set up that I don't feel like it's necessarily the same as Stormblood, but it definitely has those same vibes because it's very political to a point. But I like that it's a contest and not that we're trying to liberate the country, you know what I mean? But that being said, I don't think this would have had as much of a feel as if this had been the second one versus Stormblood. Alright. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let us go and take a look. I like that idea too, actually. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna switch over to Viper. I'm gonna switch over to Viper, and then, did you want to run... do you want to run the leveling dungeon? Oh yeah, that's the eye level 90. Don't need this yet. Well, no, not yet, because that's level 90. So I guess we'll hold on to these 2 things. You're in a cutscene? Alright, no worries. Guess I will wait for you to be out of the cutscene? Question mark? Wow, that's a long way down. Okay. I'll wait. Whoa, okay, I didn't. Whatever. Shortcut. Oof. Passing it. All right, Luna. Thank you again so much for the raid. Have a good sleep. I will catch you next time. And yeah. Thank you again. All right. Job is switched. Alrighty, let's do it. Oh man, so that one counted. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll do the leveling. Alright. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna just do the Ethernet. Yep. Not that anything's very close here, but this is closest. Alright, so while we're waiting, we'll run up here. Finish the story, we gotta grind the variant dungeons again. Oh, for sure. I mean, we still got the other 2 to do. Kaz still needs to run the Sildine ones, too. So, yes. Definitely do. Pretty sure the next quest moves me out. Oh, nice. Very nice. Alright, Muklamot, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Alright. Do it. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. Yeah. Everybody's just kind of staring. But yes, we definitely need to do more of the variant dungeons. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. In truth, that cutscene played a song I needed to hear and want to hear more of. Oh, the one you were just in? Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events that glyphs portrayed, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an Electa. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through on sea. Apparently, it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since the roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Makes sense. I kind of want to go see the Pelu. If it's information we need, only because I know what a Hanu or the Vanu look like, and the Hanu are just like colorful versions of them, but the Pelu, those are the little guys, right? If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Huh. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, this is where we get to actually like see the inn? Good. Cool. I heard good things about the inn, so I've been wanting to like go in there and check it out. Oop, wrong way. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, is it crowded down here. That's right, the reservation's under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Peshqua. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Valley of Tea. Aye? Aye. Tea time. Tea time. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal. Welcome to the forward cabins. The forward. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Yeah, please. I want to see what the room looks like. Yes. I want to look at the room. Alright, let's go take a peek. Fourth zone's flyable. Oh, nice. Ooh, what? Yo, what? Damn. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I really like this. I like the little deck here. That's a nice little change. Comfy feather bed. The glamour dresser. Wow. It is very it's very homey, very comfortable. Okay, I don't think I have anything in my hand to put in. I mean, I guess we'll put this in. 'Cause why not? Okay. Cool. All right, let's get out of here. I like it. It's very nice. New favorite inn. Yeah, that's that one's pretty nice. I can agree with that for sure. I do like the Charlayan one though, but I think this is probably more relaxing. Hold on a second. All right, do it. Wrong button. That's the wrong button. Yo, I forgot we were queued up for something, honestly. Completely like spaced on that shit. All right. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Zelfie. I mean, always. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. You brought friends. Who might your companions be? Well, that's the Vanu Vanu. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I mean, I want to go hang out with the Pelu Pelu personally. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. Apples and bananas. No, you're not saying that? Okay. Chicken fries? What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. It's cooking, baby glove. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you, for the two of you. Oh, the leek pearls. Did Aaronville just put it in his pocket? What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I'm surprised Kawana did not, identify those and steal them. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Probably a good call. Oh, shit. Okay. I wish you could just select it on here. It would be easier, right? The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So, I brought a representative of each. Clearly. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamaoka. The other, smaller fellow, is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Selfie? Pick our destination. Duh. On completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. So, I'm curious, and I know Luna's laying down, but Zermit, which one did you pick first? I'm inclined to pick the Pelu Pelu because I'm more intrigued by them, by the little guys and their business-mindedness. But I'm curious, did you go with the Hanu or the Pelu first? Did Pella first. I agree on you going that way. Interesting. You agree on me going that way. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I was already leaning that direction anyways, so. Alright, the quest to Kozamaoka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Okay. Yep, let's do it. I want to go to Urkopacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Let's do it. Follow that Pelu. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbalaliavtai. It's all been arranged. You go eat. Alright, so let's switch back over to Viper when that pops. This whole section is glaringly lacking in Ethernet crystals. Guess this is probably the closest of the ones nearby. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Pardon me? Don't mind me. Shortcut. Shortcut. Oh, right. Not painter or pigmancer. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Why is she so reticent to work the alpacas? These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Did you see any? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Taral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Yeah, Wuklamat, we're really doing this. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Trying to finish this. There you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third province herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Go off you go then, and thank you. I'm gonna have to do this all again, I can tell. Better not get spit on again. God damn it. I'm gonna have to do this again. I want the Bisonique creature as a mount. I'm looking to see if they are one. Interesting. Oh, Holly Carly. Do it. Oh my god, it's level 23? Shit. I have like no AoEs. Yeah, like no AoE attacks. Yeah, I don't even have my second or my third buff that I have to, that I keep up. Wowza. Wow. Being AoE less. Yeah, I'm having that same issue with Viper at 23. I've got no AoEs. Like I've just got like my couple parts of my single target rotation, and even then I don't have my third buff, which is the that's the whole point of Viper is keeping up these 3 buffs, and I've only got 2 of them. Swift Scaled and Hunter's Instinct. Damage does increase. Cast and recast time, spell cast time, and recast time, and auto attack delay are reduced. Yes, please. All right. Ether flow. Just keep rotating between the 2 of them because I don't have any other abilities really. So I'll just keep up my 2 attack things. not having AoEs. The only downside with these freaking, you know, I'm sorry, but they really need to, instead of scaling the abilities or blocking abilities when you do the lower levels, it should scale. It should scale the potency. Because not having AoEs is dumb. Okay, so it's the first one of the first phase. I'm sorry, the second one of the first part. Actually, it's the second one of both parts that does the boost. Okay. Good to know. Alright. All of Secutores. What is this? Oh, this is the lightning guy. Or lightning dragon thing, yeah. Yeah, Thunderbolt Ross. I'm sorry, Thunderclap Ivry. Don't mind me. Sweet. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, next. See, I can't help but still need to do leveling. Still need to do roulettes. It's a habit, right? Okay. Final boss of the dungeon. Dangada. Oh, we're so close to leveling up, too. Well, let's give it to the... you know what? Let's give it to the healer this time. Why not? Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think we leveled up at all. We're so close to level 83, though. So, what do we get next? 86. Grants 1 stack of rattling coil. Oh, nice. That's kind of useful. That's it, right? That's the next thing we get is at 86. Really? These are 80, yep. 82 we just got. So yeah, 86 is the next one. Oh, wait. Team Summoner AoE starts at level 26. Yeah, I hate that shit. Absolutely hate it. Oh, okay, so we get advanced slither. Oh, wait a minute. That's this, right? Ooh, okay. Okay, a third charge of slither. I'm okay with that. And then we get the increase of melee damage. Third stack of rattling coil. Which one is that? Which one is rattling coil? Oh, it's that. Okay, so we get three attacks of that. Okay, cool. Okay, did you want to queue up for something else? Because I am down for continuing this train a going. And do the high level dungeon. Drop and see where this train goes. Oh, okay, for you. All right, no worries. All right, let's do another roulette while we're continuing the queue here. Now it's a 16-minute queue time for it. That's fine. I figured it would be increasing as... Honestly, I'm surprised the first couple were so fast. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion? Oh, right. The alpaca. All right. I went through so much of this. I don't want to skip it, though. Just in case there was something in there. Fiends, yep. It's funny you mentioned trains. Oh. You don't have alpacas? Nope. Huh. Being a bit naughty. So it was your own stupid fault, then. Marcus Bretta's mounts are... So we're really doing this, then. What is it, a hunt train or is it an action? You know what? Don't tell me. Let me see what I have on me. Yep. Okay. We're coming up to about where I had to hit the queue. Here we go. All right. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Aw. Okay, hold on. I gotta feed some raccoons. They're like panting out there. Hold on. Had to find my headphones. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Yeah, the raccoon was like panting outside the glass. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urquepacha, then that's what we'll do. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Can we get out of the town now?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises
Holy
from
shit, yeah, that's a
Urquepacha,
big-ass mountain, isn't it? Holy fuck.
peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urquepacha. Hey, we finally made it out of the city, guys. All right.
So this is Urquepacha. I've never actually been
Shadows
here
fly
before.
never. Oh, never mind. What the hell are those?
The air is so crisp and
Right, I don't
clear.
have to change it. Fucking yes. I love that shit.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
That is Workor Sormor, the
Workor
tallest mountain in
Sormor.
Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Yeah, right.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not?
Dang it, I gotta do something.
I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Bello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh, truly. How convenient.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Okay.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urquepacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you mean tequila?
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Yeah, they can't mix alcohol and business, I swear.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Safe travels.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Okay.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Ugh. That's horrible.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Gracious.
Vachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Literally right there. It's so hard to miss it. Hold on. Something real quick here before I forget. Do it. All right, Aaronville, what you got? This is it. Wachumpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Yeah, she's literally over there. That's not good. What? That she went in? Oh my god, I can't. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... A Shatona from far off Zaktaral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Right. Right. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I missed the second part. I think that'll level us up to 93, right? Or 91? Wait, did that seriously not get us there? We're so close. Okay. Pokemon is ready to search out the Dawn 7's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Prial, Elze, and I will speak with the merchant. Wuklamat, you and Araville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Zelfi, reinvestigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Big ass mountain. This raid with a full set of 660 gear, you can do almost the whole expansion. See, that's kind of what I thought was going to be the case too, honestly. That's why I wasn't worried so much about like the middle of the expansion or anything like that, because I think somebody was saying something about having to like you know, upgrade their gear by the middle of expansion or something like that. I'm like, I mean, honestly, the augmented gear should last you the good chunk of the expansion, so that makes sense. All right, the Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. Give me higher now, but yeah, the 666 gear was amusing. I like that. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Also giving HQ crafted vendor gear. Oh, interesting. Alright, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you a bit more. Alright, let's go find Tobley. The Impatient Porter. Alright. Electors? Oh, yeah, I've heard all about the Right of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeral Jah. If the first promise wins, they'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the Brazilian sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I wouldn't. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeral Jah or his policies. You're super helpful. Thanks, buddy. Okay. I saw this over here and thought it was Thomas the Tank Engine for a second. Oh, man. Alright, Mablu. What you got? Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one's making a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay. All right. Where'd the music go? It got super quiet all of a sudden. I missed the music. All right, look. What do you got? Oh, there it is. Found it. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Yeah, I don't know. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Alright. And back to the other side of the town. Oh, you know what's something I need to do? Not that. Not here either, is it? It's under here, isn't it? There we go. Alright, so we need this. We'll put this out here, I guess. Alright. Shall we go hunt for ether currents, or shall we continue? You know, let's continue the story. We will have to take a break at some point to do ether currents, because I don't want to get behind on them again. Oh, okay, perfect. Do the high level dungeon. Get up to level 83 this time. We're close. Speaking of Somal, Jesus Christ. Okay. I still have my burst windows. I don't have any of my my twin blade moves. It's all the single blade AoEs. Which I guess I'll be happy that I have AoEs, but still. Alright, so just flip back and forth. Rear and then flank. It's heavy. He ain't heavy, he's my brother. Sorry, guys. My goodness. I don't know why I'm like nodding off so hard. Alright, let's move on. Need more coffee. You know, I think after this I'm gonna grab a monster. Oh shit, there's two more. Fair enough. Alright, so stay away from his tail. Got it. No. You know, asshole. This is weird. He has this bad habit of like targeting me with his tail. Alright, cool. What am I gonna do now? Same thing I am doing. Streaming Final Fantasy. What are you doing now? Asking for candy? Uh-huh. Oh, go ask, you have to ask Sissy. Don't mess with that. You. blue ads are not keeping me up here. Alright. Yeah, I definitely need a monster. The lava scorpion. Okay. Chug that coffee. Hopefully that helps her a little bit. Let's take a look at your glamour. Okay. See, I'm going for the more adventuring kind of Viper, and this is definitely not the. But I guess that's why mine looks more like Attack on Titan. Jeez. G to the fucking G. Hello. You can. Huh? 51? Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're good. Played for quite a bit on 51. I love you. Huh? What was the question? I told you we're gonna play Roblox. We're gonna play Roblox in the morning before we go out to dinner or go out for lunch. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play Roblox. That'll be my morning when I'm not streaming Final Fantasy. Tomorrow is going to be playing Roblox with the little one, and then we're gonna go out to lunch somewhere. Okay, I'm making some good progress through the 80s. Let's see what else we can queue up for. Let's see, we did high level dungeons, we did the leveling, we did the trials. Well, I guess we could do the main scenario. All right. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Let's do that. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Great! Alright, cool. Let's, I think someone took offense to the stand and let things resolve meme. Maybe. Yeah, quite possibly. Alright, Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, ooh, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Thanks. Alright, so he'll talk about his favorite pungent subject, and he can't pass up a good deal. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, we know that the alpaca spit is pungent, so that could be it. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is this. In this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay, I'm starting to lean towards the first guy. Only because he talked about the alpaca spit. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and your entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence with the rite of succession, then? I'm pretty sure it's the diligent ranch hand. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. So to speak. Alright, let me go grab that monster right now. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. No, because here's the thing. Nobody ever regrets trusting my instincts. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. Oh, I like your pink. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. See, I swear that they do just look like normal humans to me, except with, you know, shorter and masks. They're Donald Duck masks.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Yeah, it wasn't too far off on their voice stacks.
Aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
0 of 3? 0 of 3 what? Choices? Oh.
Zorolja.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You, which one's Tobley? It's that guy over there. She's gonna stand there and stare at him until he says. He is. And she's gonna give it up. She's looking right at her. God dang it.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Well, he just had that
With that
intimidating
amusing
personality.
prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay. It's like with the Lawfells, anytime they have a deeper
You
voice,
must
it
go
really
forth
surprises me.
and capture for me an alpaca.
Jesus. Okay. There's a bunch right here. Done.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures?
I'm assuming he means a wild one, right?
Doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Shit. Could be like a monster alpaca. Oh. It's so fluffy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
God.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, she's dead already. Sad, really.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Okay.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Gross.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Awesome.
They're
Thanks,
also
Melvin.
especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
I am not even sure what you're talking about beating. Was it one of the trials?
That's all well and good.
You didn't really
but
say?
I need
I didn't
to
really want
save
any
an alpaca
specifics
spit for
either.
you
Are
to
you talking
make
about one of the
point.
trials, or is this a dungeon?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
Dungeon. Okay, gotcha.
I
We do
suggest you
on
prepare well
on,
before you enter the valley
on
where the
trust.
creatures dwell.
Wasn't even the final boss. Oh, for the expansion.
And by
mean?
you,
Fair.
I mean the claimants only.
Ooh.
Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Okay, well, that's good for me. I'll just chill back and watch.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Okay, I see a dungeon up there on the mountain. You using trust?
So
I
I'm
gotcha.
to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide.
I'm sorry,
my
but
challenge.
that's just a mask.
And when
It's
you
just a little
reach the
person,
end of the
slightly
ride,
taller than a Lalafell.
I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh. Well, okay then. Watching them helps me figure the mechanics of that fight was forget rotation and run. Fair.
Very well.
Yeah.
This won't take long.
That sounds about right.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
I don't think he cares about your
beast
factors.
is a beast. All yield to strength.
Kinda. Huh. You understand Reaper's changes now?
So far, this experience
I haven't done much with
has
Reaper
done absolutely
since I got it to
nothing
90,
improve
honestly.
my opinion of
Other than doing
alpacas.
the finishing the Manderville weapon for it.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Just another animal. You got this, Wook. Let's go.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Ah.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah, a scream. Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Fun. I'm gonna watch from over here. Thanks. Let me know when you're done. Wait again, because we don't have to do anything, right? Well, looks like we're gonna go Pictomancer since we're like literally on the verge of leveling up, so. I had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. There we go. Alright, switch back to Viper. Alright, Aaronville. You know, and honestly, I'm thinking I might hold on to those all for Viper. At least to start off. Well, actually, let's see. That's not a bad idea to do. I could switch. Well, not Reaper because that's. I don't know. Either way. Okay. We'll hold on to those for somebody. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Oh. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Makes sense. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Wow, that's a lot of pel. I mean, 10,000 pel. I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I shouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Okay. In that case. Specifications, I'm assuming. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Interesting. That's a nice gesture, but you think it could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked. I got it confused with Alphino's million gil. Yeah. I mean, I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Alright, Malibu. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. Yeah, I don't care. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Promise? Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally without a beak for bargain, or with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Malibu. Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Zuffy, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. No doubt. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Zuffy anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Headley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Sounds good. Let's skip out of that cutscene. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's see which one we're doing. Alright. That's fine. Looks like it's movie night. This will be the last roulette that I do, though. I don't really want to do the raid roulettes. I'm curious, how many of you out there do play 14? And if you do, how are you liking Dawntrail so far? Like, I'm at the beginning, so it's fine for me, but I'm curious where you are in the story and how are you liking it so far? Well, at least we got our AoE. Back inside. I'm gonna have to run to the restroom real quick while we're doing this cutscene. We have plenty of time, honestly. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright, see? Still in the cutscene. I knew we would be. lies not with the Empire. Join me, and we will rule this galaxy as father and son. No? Not that speech? Damn, okay. Too dangerous to be let to remain. Yeah, I get that a lot. I'm a dangerous man. What can I say? Uh-huh. It's so funny to me, both this one and Castrum Meridianum, the bosses are like normal enemies. Like there's the Magitech armor that's the first boss in Meridianum, and then there's this guy who you fight like two of these together in Meridianum, and it's like, what? Hold up. Bigger. The two that you fight at the end, right before you fight Livia, not bigger. He's around the same size as those two dudes, the two giant pieces, the two Magitech armors that you fight. And the same thing with the, I think they call it the Black Eft in Meridianum, but it's still just one of those Magitech armors. No different, really. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. Because both of these do it. Both dungeons or MSQ dungeons do it. Hell, the next one after Meridianum, we get to ride in one of those Magitech armors. It's right here. You say he's bigger on the inside. Well, maybe. But he's the same size on the outside. These things should have like a jet pulse, like, well, we'll call it gap closer. Essentially, gap closer. Strap yourself in and raise hells. Okay. Cutscene again. See, I'm looking forward to it though, because once we finish this, then we're done. I don't really care about the Alliance or the normal raid roulettes. They take too long for me. Well, the Alliance raids for sure take too long, and the normal raids, meh. or whatever. But once we finish this one, though, that's the last of the ones that I prefer to do. And then we will do all MSQ. But that's okay. I wanted to get some leveling in on Viper. Which we have. 93, I think. 92, 93, somewhere like that. I think is where we're at. I'm sorry, 82 or 83. Hey, losing my damn mind, guys. Losing my gosh dang mind. Yeah, you broke it. Good job. You're natural at blowing stuff up. You know, pretty good at it, actually. What's on the second monitor? Wait, what? Oh. I mean, to be fair, it's my stream and also my stream. Carland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all years. Nero, is that you? The Savage Land. Man, it's already 2 o'clock, man. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught, besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy, simply because your father was the great Midas Nangarland. Still don't know the mechanics, but after more than 4 deaths, the final boss is down. Oh, nice. Of the expansion? Or of the just for that dungeon? Or both? Well, I guess that would be a trial, wouldn't it? So glad I leveled my crafters to 90. Oh, for repairs? Fair. Very fair. For that dungeon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Still. Damn. Still not. You fumbled your way through the mechanics. I know, like, that you started. I still don't know the mechanics, but it's done. Nowhere near done. Oh, okay. I don't know where you're at on the. Oh, I guess you're earlier in. It's Luna that's almost done with it. $97. Yeah. Cut it off. Ever since I set foot in this benighted land, I've watched you, every move you've made, every step you've taken. And you disturb me. Your failed icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. Giving you another astrologer. Well, oh, okay. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Big hammer you got there. Spiky. Come and yield to me the secrets of your power. Okay. Barely moved. I didn't need to use arm's length. I just did my like dash like the second I started backwards. You'd love the LOK. Oh, and Vanguard War Scythe. Oh. Ooh, interesting. I can't try it on. Yay, a weapon. If Sissy's already answering your question, why are you asking me again? Oreos. The mini ones? They're cute. Just like me, they're the smallest one. Well, because you're the youngest one in the house. It's not even that you're small, it's just that you're still young. Yep. I mean, in like 2 hours, I end the stream. But hands they can spare, the hastening, blah blah blah. But even if we lose contact, the blah 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 blah. Yes, Gaius, or yes, Sid. I know. Okay. Let me do that while we're waiting too.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
fight. Ah, balls. Oh, level 84. Sweet. And slither. Nice. Oh, but it doesn't even matter because it's only in combat. Balls. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom. And then we'll help catch alpaca. I'm right back. All right. Who's ready to catch an alpaca? Oh wait, no, we've got to like negotiate for a fucking we have to negotiate for a fucking saddle first. That's right. I forgot about that. Turn the gain down on the microphone so we can not pick up. I think we're okay. Where is this guy? Up here. Wait, did we didn't attune to this, did we? Hold on. I can't believe I forgot to attune to the etherite. What the hell's wrong with me? Alright. I dare say mezcal may sell well as an export. Oh, no doubt. It's tequila. Okay. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool.
You guys have talked about MSQ for long, and
Yes. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay. I'll put that wool back in my pocket. And what might that be? Money. Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. Alright. She wants tequila. He wants tequila. They want tequila. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1000th column. Well, that's easier. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years at least. Good job. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. God, I swear I hate everybody in this fucking continent. Why are they all fucking warmongers? What is this, the United States? Jesus Christ.
No.
It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Swear to God. We've got conservatives, we've got liberals. And then I'm pretty sure that Kawana is middle of the road. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Right. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days, when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. See, at least that one, it makes more sense to me than the warmongering one. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Turliolal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah. That guy. Of course, the Weaver. Bull Nuck was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Indeed we shall. Let's go. Okay. Back out to the main entrance. Switch back over to Picto since we're kind of not moving anywhere here. Yeah, because I got that, and then... Huh. Oh, that's the two rattling coils. Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh, right. I was going to switch. Hold on. You love some slips sliding away. Alpacas everywhere. Alright, what do we got? This is the spot. After Bowl Milk talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors who watch Impello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Let's do it. Cookie boy.
That wasn't very
Yo,
cash money of you.
What's up, Took? How are you doing? How's your Thursday? Yeah. You have not been keeping an eye on the Discord. Yeah, I'm off work this week. I actually streamed early on Monday and Tuesday. And then I did not stream yesterday morning. And then today I'm streaming today and then tonight again, a second one. And then tomorrow, no stream. But yeah, so we did daytime streams on Monday and Tuesday with to do some Dawntrail prep work now. And now we're actually into the story itself. A normal Thursday in my late shift. You do some arm workouts or something? Okay, so you just use the wash towel right there. Yeah. Yes. I said yeah. Then continue to be weak. I don't care. There's no 4th of July in Europe. That's fair. Although, to be fair, I was going to take this week off regardless of whether or not there was a 4th of July. Because I wasn't taking the week off for the holiday. I was taking the week off for Dawntrail. I honestly don't really do much for the 4th of July. I don't get as much joy now out of blowing shit up like I used to when I was a kid.
I like the ground one.
What, like the fountain one? Oh, that. I like the fountain stuff. I think it's pretty. I don't care about the mortars as much.
I like
They,
watching fireworks.
the problem with the mortars is they all look the same. Huh? Me? No, I wasn't gonna get anything. You were talking about wanting to get stuff. Yeah. I'm not buying any fireworks. It's a waste of money. One thing, she's in bed before it's dark outside. Sadly, have to go back to work now. Hey, I appreciate you for stopping in, Took. I will catch you later. I'll be probably live for another hour and a half myself, and then we'll be back tonight though, normal time, around 7:30 my time. All right. All right. Can I have that basket, Zelfie? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bull Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? About hand movements, waving them around. Unless you're rushing to start another load, just hold off on that until after I'm done streaming. Start it. Yeah, except when the noise spikes from the dishwasher. I can see the noise, like how much the microphone is picking up. Normally, no, but when it does, when it goes into like the overdrive, yeah. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Yep. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. I appreciate that. Well, Wuklamat appreciates that. Not so much me. Peace in Dural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Actually, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Well, it's a trade-up kind of thing. You're starting with a pile of wool, trying to turn it into 3-year-old premium tequila, basically. They call it mezcal, but it's like brewed from the agave plant. I'm like, oh, tequila? Yeah. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. I don't like the way they talk. I don't like the way they convey stuff numerically like that. It's so weird to me. In the hundreds column, in the thousands column. I mean, I get it, and I know what they're trying to say, but it's annoying. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Huh? Oh, yes. Well, I mean, that's what she picked up. Oh, I know, because he didn't put the clip back onto it. Because I put the clip back onto it. So you can
This was after this.
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Zelfie remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. I don't know about mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Zelfie, you take the poncho. If I somehow lost it, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. How the fuck would you lose it? You lose your head. Hmm? Well, I mean, it's gonna need to be there because it's gonna need the full counter to be able to do that. Because I don't think that it's big enough to make unlocks. Remember, usually it's like 2 burgers or 3. You hate washing everything. That's hilarious. All said, our next deal is waiting to be found. Can't save people from their own stupidity. No. Use your own creamer that you keep throwing out as like the best of all brands, of like ever best creamer. This is like the end all be all of creamers. So no, use your own creamer. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. That's a start. Next. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Well, I mean, if it's raining, they aren't wearing one. They aren't wearing one, then they clearly need one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I mean, maybe somewhere cold. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Possibly. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamboja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamboja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamboja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Makes sense. Okay, so let's see. He's got a weapon, no weapon, but he's got a poncho. Can't see. He's got no weapon that I can see. No poncho. He's got a tail. I can't tell if he's got a weapon. Maybe if it wasn't fucking dark out. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. He's crossing his arms like he's cold. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat? Not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me. Nothing. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looked sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, we doubled our money again, okay. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Gardens, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Well, I guess now we know where we're going next. That sounds like someone who wants to buy a hatchet. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? I assume so, yeah. Seems plausible. Excellent trade! Well, that's new. Okay, I like it. I did not catch it the last time. Okay. Are you kidding me? I got to go to the bathroom again? All this drinking. Oh, I was chugging all that freaking coffee. Alright, let me run to the restroom and then we will close out this quest. I'll be right back. back. Let us continue. I'm gonna turn this in. Where are we going? We're still on level 90, right? Okay, I'm gonna give that to the red mage this time, I think. Well done, recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Feel yourself for the ride to find your next dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Always. Of course. Of course I'll hold it for you, Wu Clement. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Alright. Bridge it back over. Ready to go? Out up. Yep. Let's begin the ride. My god. Oh, this is even better. Yo, what? Oh, I love it. Look how cute they run. Holy shit. It'll be fine. These ones are custom to people. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Where are we going? I love the way they run. Holy crap. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across to Raw? You discovered it. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Workor Zormar. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. Take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. Oh, wait. Is that... Mega Magui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? Oh, no, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. A big-ass map, man. Oh. Look, we're almost there. Sweet. Adorable. It's adorable the way they fucking run. Holy shit, man. I need one of those as a mount. And I know that they are available. They're one of the mounts in the game. I've seen people ride them. Kaz has seen people ride them. We made it. Without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikluvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. Yeah, the alpaca. Yeah, I've seen somebody riding one in Boja. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wu Clement's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to the bargaining. Alright. You have that little axe for me? It's a hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. No, but if we know somebody who would take mate. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Ah, balls. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. No, the Pelu Pelu. I saw them as a match. Think on it this way. A generous deal here would put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wook Lamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. No, but we might have better luck finding someone to take the mate leaves versus the hatchet. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zelfie and I have mate together. Why did you volunteer me? I'm not the third promise. Huh. Oh no, I'm helping too. Good girl. Off to the field then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, hold on. Southwest. Well, let's go find that real quick. I feel like it's up here then. We might as well start grabbing some of this shit while we're here, right? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's over there. I gotta remember to grab these while I'm out and about. Alright, where's the next one at? To the east? Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that one just yet then. I just want to make sure there was no more here, because damn. Oh. Gorply. Okay. You brought me some leaves then. Uh-huh. There you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make my decisions, though. Alright. Ah, my arm got cut off. Ah. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Good. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Well then. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. She should really be holding a hatchet, and it's really disappointing they don't have her holding a hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Alright. Uh-oh. Hi, Blue. What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. The teeth are really disturbing, just in general. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Okay. Bargain away to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? No, I think you can do it. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kawana and Zaraja? And I mean, of course I am. I am Muklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Okay. Quest complete. Alright, so now we're going straight for the premium tequila. 1,000 bell for 5,000 bell. Okay. Alright, guys. Lamont has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arendtale's point. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Okay. Wait, is it all the way back? Okay. A premium deal. Accepted. Alright, guys. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. You can talk to people here in the distilleries, Elfie. Perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sounds good. Alright, Bibi Loja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Oops. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Or the wrong way. Ah, there's Raplu and Zvuli. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can't tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Oh, he's over here. What's up, Mablu? So, what did you find out? Oh, you can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuplamat. Okay, so this the way? Is the distillery way the fuck up there? Probably. Hey, Gobley. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Really, maybe come all the way up here to go down below. Okay. Come on, Milk. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, though. I must warn you, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Bobby Goes, Chef's distaste for strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. So with the chef's distaste for strong drink, then we'll go into the problem with the village, or with the monsters. You don't want to start off with your strongest argument. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Oh yeah, but then there's the monsters that we can kill. Should we offer to call the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I like her. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Bolak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Talking about garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Highly regarded. As a supporter of Luke Lamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now we mentioned the monsters. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaz? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Zelfie and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Alright. He feels like this might not be the route. Maybe so. This is not the way I was trying to go. No, this is going out. This is not where we want to go. Alright, go back the other direction. Guess we gotta go out the other side of town. That one's on me. Breaking dummies. Alright, so let's go out the other side of town. Well, now this seems more likely. Oh. Hey, Wuklamat. There you are. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. That really, the slowness of that really just pulled me down. Okay. Okay, next. Oh, don't mind me driving all over your crops. I'm sure it's no problem whatsoever. Okay. Where did the creatures I hunted with Papa? This was no challenge at all. Yeah, not really. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Alright. Getting close to finishing out this portion, I think. Once we get the tequila, or whatever, once we finish the mezcal. Nice. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Okay. Alright, thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Trying to see who we can raid out to. MSQ. Oh, she's almost done. City. I think that's the one. No, it might be right around where I'm at. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master. You know what? I think we're going to probably end up raiding out to Noah again, honestly. He is not doing MSQ just yet, so that actually works. Alright. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnoke, as agreed. Oh, you know what? We still got some stuff we gotta do. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, agreed, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Run to the restroom yet again. Coffee. Then we'll finish out that. Once I forgot that we still had to do that. Once we're done with that, that's when we'll end it. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I don't know, you seem like a peddler to me. Alright. We're in the restroom, we're gonna finish that, and then we'll, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Success. You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Alrighty. Let's go turn that shit in. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactar green, night world silver piece. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Of course. Of course, as expected. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havil's place is not far. You just need to head across the plaza. That would be hilarious. Alright. Do it. Where everybody else is hanging out. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. A little smile on her face. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoro Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Alright, cool. So now we just gotta catch an alpaca. Well, she's gotta catch an alpaca. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Tastes like bad decisions. We did it! The saddle is ours! Good job. And to think, we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. 3-year premium mezcal for taming saddle. Nice. Sweet. Let's do it. Let's go catch an alpaca. Definitely a ton of world building going on with this expansion. Which makes sense. I mean, we dealt with Eorzea and their immediately surrounding lands for the first 4 expansions. Spanning outward ever more. Until we got to Endwalker. And now we're doing it again the other direction. Alright. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I feel like this is gonna... I know. This is something I need to learn. Yeah, it's important to know. Especially if you're going to be catching an alpaca. Hold out your hand so it can sniff you. It's been besaddled. Great sunken gods, I did it. Hey, you besaddled it. Good job. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Vuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. The face piece seems so large for his head. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aha, you're only now noticing that? Yeah, they're adorable as fuck. Zaralja, he's back. Did he catch one? A golden one? What the fuck? Where did he... Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why does he have a golden alpaca? The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? And beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Vuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Tonight is as one. The people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. I mean, the oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. You should explain yourself to someone. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Looks like bubblegum. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Okay. Alright, Wuklamat, you ready? I'll ponder Zeroja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Concha is set northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Oh. Wait. Okay, so we gotta go this way and then over. Or up that way, I guess. In these past 18 or so hours, I've said what the fuck too many times. Fair enough. Like, I've been having fun so far, but obviously it's still early for me. Northwest. Well, we're heading that direction already, so that works. Said it's up top here. Damn it. Nope. Damn it. Oh. I feel like I'm going the wrong direction somehow. I know for a fact that I am, but that's okay. Okay, I guess get this first. Since we're here. It's gotta be up on this ledge, right? It's the only place left. No, it's the goddamn way. The east. Erg. No, I'm not gonna get up. Oh. Come on. Ah, fine. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Oh, that phone I kept reading. Okay. Next. Straight south. You want water and ice? Alright. Real quick? Alright. Okay. Alright, the next one was to the south, so I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Alright. Badoo. I do appreciate that the alpacas aren't aggressive here. Alright. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamada, she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Yeah, you got this.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
True.
Right. I'm off.
Nice brush you got there, Cryo.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As well.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this.
Yeah, it's like
the least we
set
can
up a
do
camp
is
here,
stand
you know,
watch
just build a
and
fire,
await
we'll just
her
chill here and
return.
wait for her to come back. I ain't got nothing else to do.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yo, I'm sorry, what? Okay, Ervil. I got you. What does she do?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I mean, did you see the size of that backpack of his? Jesus Christ.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Good question.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Apparently so. How'd
Her
that go for you?
words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
As it's often the way.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh shit.
I was.
Huh.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession,
Well, isn't that,
I mean to see it through.
Curious coincidence then?
Well then, I understand
Yeah,
completely.
everybody's got their own reasons for finding
We all
the
have our
City of
reasons
Gold.
for seeking the Golden City.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. I mean, we
which
all
is
already
all the
knew
more
that. They kind of
reason
said
for
more
us
or
to work
less
together.
before the expansion came out.
Just so.
Okay. Damn.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait.
Wait, look.
Do you hear that?
2 golden llamas, or alpacas. Oh, she got her alpaca? Very nice.
They did it.
Good job, Uklamat. Okay. Don't be so dramatic. Wasn't that bad. Just standing there.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Going all night.
Well
Oh,
done,
yeah.
Third
Carl's
Promise.
not a healer anymore.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We wouldn't be here if we didn't. Alright, cool. Yes, I assume this is the end of this particular part, so let's do that. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Let's go with Raptor Blue, I guess. Okay. Hold on. Minded to rush ahead to the village. Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Alright, cool. Let's go turn that one in. Slower pace for our exhausted friend. Okay. With my blue. That away. I'd sworn there was one to the south. Southwest. We're going the wrong way. We're going east. But that's okay. The changes in elevations and the cliff faces around here make it really hard to navigate this thing. Or to go the right way, I guess I should say. Oh, we're back at the ranch. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamont can't be that far behind. She wasn't riding a motorcycle, man. She's gonna take forever to get here. Got a Ban?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look, his name's Ban.
Yeah, I love him.
You love him? Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond for them.
A sound
Yo,
choice,
Bert
but
the Trophy
slow.
Hunter. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you as well. Thank you very much. Actually, you came right towards the end. But I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we'll be here. We're finishing up this quest, and then we'll be back later tonight, as a matter of fact. We're getting ready to raid out and take care of our afternoon. I guess I've grown kind of fond. I mean, they're alpacas. They're cute as fucking shit. I love alpacas. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yep, you got a little bit more time to play with it before it needs to be charged. Yeah, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Yeah, if you give me a minute. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Didn't he take the seer with him, though? That doesn't seem, I don't know, that seems a little unfair. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yukoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jah showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jajad ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering an amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Though both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabalu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh my god. Fucking... I'm gonna spit in your face. Not only did you accomplish a feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments you've earned you should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Thank you for the bubblegum. So this is what they look like. Piece of bubblegum. Come on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Alright. You're well on your way, third promise. Yes, indeed. We'd have been lost without you, Mabalu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Mobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mabalu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mabalu? Here's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Thorol and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? Where not to look? They might not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. You lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That's true. Very, very true. They're up there, huh? Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoke Tyrol around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. Yeah, you just give me a minute, baby girl. I have to finish this first. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Oops, wrong one. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Okay. Here's a fearsome opponent and that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You may be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alright. Alright, so then that's good for now. And yeah, then we will continue this later on tonight. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to the bathroom again. Give me 2 seconds, then we'll do this. All right, perfect. So I will catch you all later tonight. 7:30, we will be continuing our playthrough of the Dawntrail MSQ. Have a great day, everybody, and I will catch you later. Stay awesome.